Everyone is all welcome Dr. Kimberly Patterson Sutton and Mr. Paul Natividad.
Hi, Paul. Wait, hold on, hold on. They need to start my video. I want to say hi to you, but I can't start it. Apparently, they've disabled my video. There we go. Hey, Paul.
Hi, long time no see. Good evening to
How
you.
are you? It's good to
Fine.
see you.
You too.
It's
How are
really
you?
good to see you. I'm doing well, and I hope you are too. So we got some hiding in D.
Yes.
I wish you best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Oh, my voice is continuing on. Hold on. There. All right. Bravo. Bravo. How do you feel?
Tense.
Tense. Yes. That tends to come from this one. Hey, you do really, really, really well. There's so much that's just working, but I think there's one thing that if we work on it, it will just open everything up is the quality of your sound. Because when we think about intonation, I don't think we think enough about our sound. If our sound doesn't, if it's not the right sound, then we won't necessarily get the notes sounding the way we want, for the pitches to be exactly centered the way we want. So if all of a sudden that sound becomes maybe just a little too aggressive or harsh, it's going to bend the pitch in a way that we might not necessarily want it to. So Are you going for vibrato, or are you trying to not do vibrato, or is it not a conscious choice of when you're doing vibrato?
I'm trying to balance between trying to make my right hand sing and then
Yes.
choosing the right notes, choosing where to use vibrato.
Okay, great. I love it. All right. Now, there are some notes that are, I would say in the beginning, that F sharp, towards the end of it, it's just a little bit of vibrato is needed. But in the beginning, it's so tricky. You know, I don't know about your part. I actually don't have dynamics right from that beginning of it, but we can tell as a soloist, it needs to be, I would say, confident, and we need to project. So let's try and veer away from loud and soft. And let's today, or yeah, it's today where you are, it's tonight where I am. Let's talk about colors and characters. So in the beginning, what kind of color and character are you looking for that?
I'm trying to look for something bright, something that's open because it's the opening of the solo part. So
Yeah, bright and open. I love that. I also think there's a bit of a delicacy to it. It's a delicate line, right? In that, as a performer, it's really hard for us to play this concerto because it feels like we're walking on eggshells, like anything could crack at any minute, right? So what we want to focus on the smoothness of the sound in the right. So if I were to take out vibrato, I want to use a lot of releasing in my bow. So a little bit of Baroque style going on to get it so that my sound is sweet enough. So let's just do the first measure. Great. So Paul, what I'm missing from you is I hear a lot of core, but I don't hear enough lingering sound. So I hear this. I want to hear a little bit more of this. Sorry. I want to hear you come away a little bit more from certain things. I don't think it has to be shoved into the audience face. You know what I mean? I'm missing a poise, a nuance to your sound. Yeah, that's much better. Now, take care of that top A. Here. Second go. You can get a little spicy, I would say. We don't want the spice. Also, in the beginning, also be careful of that open D. That's not the important note, right? It's not that, but we go to the F sharp. So there's got to be a gentleness to that open D. Yeah. Are you thinking about the D as actually a pickup note, or are you kind of thinking, are you feeling like the piece starts right from that D? Because it sounds like you're going yadam instead of da-dam.
okay, I think I'm doing it subconsciously.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Should I try again?
Yeah, I just lost your video. I see you right now.
Nag-close po yung camera.
There we go. Okay, yeah. So try it again. Make sure it's da-dam. Try it again. Yeah, yeah. Also, you know, it's funny. Just that little change also helped the sound too. The sound was much smoother too, and you had a better direction as opposed to ya-dam, but ya-dam. If you actually think about that first D as a grace note as it should be, it propels you with a nice momentum to move forward. That was beautiful. All right. Once more, let's do like the actual, first 8 measures or so.
Okay.
that worked really well. And in the States at least, and I know they do it in Europe, they use this concerto a lot for orchestra auditions because it weeds people out of the competition so easily because you can hear their technique, right? Your technique is beautiful until we get to parts like this. It gets sloppy there. I'm hearing it, and sometimes notes bend while you're actually playing the pitch. Within the middle of the note, it bends. So I need things I need things cleaner. So if it needs to be a different fingering, by all means do it. You do not have to, you're not beholden to one fingering. So can you take it from, I just want to hear that measure. The A to the B is fine, but then the B to the A should be the exact same pitches. I'm hearing da da, and then something happens going down to the A. It's not right.
Okay.
Okay, now good. That was a little bit better. What next part? The A to the G. Are you doing 2, 3, 2, 4?
1, 3.
2, 3. Okay, hold on. So you're doing 2, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Can you just try for me 2, 3, 2, and then a 4? Because you know fourth position, and I just want you to hear it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, good. That was in tune. That was in tune, and it was very clean. Now, you know how it can be played. Now, do it with your fingering. Make it sound that way. Bravo. Yeah, that was much better. That was much better. See, all you needed to do was play it with the fingering, the positions that you know, to get the pitches in your head, and that works. I do that trick all the time. And also, if I'm having trouble playing something at a higher octave, I drop it down all the time so I can hear the actual intervals, the distance between notes, and get in my head, so that when I'm at octave, it's much easier. That was a lot cleaner. Okay, let's start from the beginning again. Next thing. You do a little vibrato, but then you kind of stop at the ends of each note so the note ends dead. Why?
I think that's one of my main problems. I think way ahead of the next note, and then my left hand balance is way off sometimes.
Yeah, so you're like most cellists, you're freaking out about what's coming up, right?
Yeah.
You have to live in the moment a little bit more. It'll help your technique, it'll help your intonation, but it'll also help your general sound. You want to feel like you could just end the piece right there, even if though that's the first note, but that's how invested you need to be within each note, right? Everything just needs to be taken care of a little bit more. I'm hearing you thinking ahead and thinking, that's what I hear a little bit. So let's try staying in the moment. It's quite freeing when we actually do that. No, that's okay. I wanted to stop it. All right, hold on. So let's take the top. I don't know about you, but it's the top of the second page for me. There's something that it just needs to be silky smooth. The sound can never get rough and tough. We can leave that for this. That can be a little bit more in the string, but for here, it really needs to glide. We need to have that sweetness again, that dolce quality sound. Take from there.
Okay.
Good. Now, same thing with the vibrato. I hear this. You stop vibrating and then it's a beautiful note and then it goes bye. The quality of the note, the quality of the sound just goes harsh on me. We still need to end it sweetly. If we're not going to vibrate towards the end of it, that's fine. But then we need to actually do something in the bow so that we're not like still pushing into the sound. So release it a little bit more to the end of the towards the end of the note. Yeah, that was much better. Now, another thing, a little pet peeve here. That C sharp, it's written as a grace note, but yes, we play it on the beat, right? But it's not totally within the chord right there, right? It's the C sharp there. We need it to resolve to the B. I think it has enough tension that we don't need to do too much of punching it out with the core of the bow. So if I did this, it's a little overkill with what I'm doing with the C sharp. For here, can you make it a little bit more lyrical and beautiful so that I don't have to feel that like tense sound? Yeah, bravo. I like that, Paul. I don't know if but I really like that. And also, I thought this part, I really liked your sound there. That was really nice.
Thank you.
Uh-oh,
you were a bit lagging, so I didn't.
Sorry. Okay. What I was complimenting you. I was saying that I really liked a lot of that, and I really liked your sound, especially in the double stop sections. It was really seamless. It was beautiful, and it wasn't punchy. That was really nice. You just have to remember your characters, because the next character, the next section is more raucous, right? It's more, there's a lot more going on, right? It's got a lot more energy. What we're doing here is just a really lyrical and serene. And we have to make sure that it comes out that way. Now let's go into this raucous section. Right. There's a lot that I love. When we have the runs though going up, you have to be fast on your fingers, and your fingers are kind of heavy. Your left hand is just heavy and your right hand is just way too in the string. It's got to be lighter. I love what you're doing here. start it at like a subito piano so that you have room to grow, because you're trying to do it right off the bat from forte. And that's why it's getting sloppy. Your bow is getting ahead of your left hand. So your left hand needs to be absolutely in control. This is always number one, and this is number two in terms of the coordination.
Okay.
Try. Yeah, okay, good. I liked a lot of that. I like the way you set that up. That was really great. It's still sloppy on the A string. And that's just something you have to practice with differing rhythms, like that type of stuff. The more difficult the rhythm, the more difficult the rhythm to trip yourself up, trip your fingers up, the easier it'll be to go. You know what I mean? So yeah, let's try this again. You could be more ridiculous if you want.
Okay.
What character or color is this next section for you?
It's like a baritone singing.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, right? Baritone with lyricism, obviously trickier because it's going up the G string. So let's not forget that we still have to make a beautiful sound and accompany that with a vibrato, especially going up the G string. Since we're not doing full Baroque, we are adding vibrato in. We have to remember that for the G string. This is great. I think we can have a little bit more fun here. They're kind of cute, you know. There's just these little noodles, but I don't think they have to be so didactic. I don't think they have to be so academic. I think there's a little bit more nuance and beauty that we can add to it. Can you take it from the 2 measure before going on the A string? My only comment is your bridge is your friend there. As you're up high and growing across all the 4 strings, the bridge is your friend, because that's how you get the most contact, but also the most control. Yeah, I don't want to say anything more. Let's keep going. So after the fermata. Yes, hold up. Too many times right there, people just go. But I think it continues on instead of, you know what I mean? It just kind of sounds so dead. But I want vibrate. Just vibrate on the first note and it'll help.
I continue.
Going. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay, right here. All right. So actually, that's why I wanted this. I don't know about you, but this is the spot I hate the most. It is just something about it that's so tricky for my hand, but I think for anybody. Again, our sound quality, our color world, these are double stops. So we already have double the sound. We need to take care of the sound that we're getting out. So it needs to be a silky smooth sound, not that's going to sound too harsh, right? Sorry. And then I do this. I go real quiet there, but that's just me because I like to. But for your sound right now, and I understand this is virtual, things get distorted. But I think it's something that's such a critical aspect of this concerto. If the sound is off, your intonation can be off, and it's just, then it's not as pleasing. So for here, do a gentle pull of the sound out of your cello, pulling right to left. Great. Okay. I really like your voice leading and how you're spacing out the voices inside the double stops. It's great. Keep in mind that your A string, all of our A strings, it's very bright. So we have to recognize that when we're playing double stops, especially with a D, we got to smooth it over a little bit so that it doesn't sound not all A. We want to focus leaning more towards the D in terms of balancing the color. So can you make the color less bright on the A string? Less twangy?
Sorry.
Yeah, great. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Great. Now, I like what you're doing of you end each double stop so that the A string just takes over for a tiny amount. By doing so, then all of a sudden the A, that note kind of just sounds dead. Can you vibrate just the tiniest amount so we can get the sound to keep on spinning?
Okay.
That was good. I like that a lot. Your sound sounded much more open and freer. How did it feel?
At first, it was like when I was playing it earlier for the first time, my left hand was tense, and I think the tension was going all through my upper body. But now I think it has some leeway. It has some breathing room. So I
Yeah.
think that's
Yeah,
the benefit.
definitely. I think the breathing room helps. For me, once I understood how to project, how to use my bow in the right place to get projection on the cello, I could actually physically relax and my muscles could relax. So it didn't have to be so much of this. It could just feel like I was more in control and letting my cello do the work for me, as opposed to me having to work so hard at the instrument. And when you can eventually find that playing this piece, it's really freeing. Once you know just where you need to be in the bow, where your contact point needs to be, and how much bow distribution and bow speed you need for everything, it's super freeing. And then you feel completely in control. And then, of course, the last part is your sound. Okay, but let's keep going. This is great. Let's go right on. I have it as 92. Tiny little thing, but there's something the way you're playing. There's something about the way you're playing those notes sounds like the pitches are bending into each other and they're not as clean as they should be. Can you try that part one more time, and I'll try and be able to be more articulate with what I'm getting at. Yeah, okay, I got it. The 1 to the 3. You're sliding into the 3. That's why. It needs to be very clean. Instead of sliding. No sliding. Yeah, I know you might think that's absolutely crazy for me to point out, but that's the stupid little things people knock you for, because then it makes it just less clean. And I think the one of the biggest words for this piece is when we're playing, it's cleanliness. It just has to be clean. You know what I mean? And if there is a slide, it better be tasteful, and better be a great reasoning for it, you know? So for there, it wouldn't be tasteful because of the descending nature of it and the chromaticism. It just sounds dirty. But anyway, let's go on. Let's do the octave. Same things with the notes there. They need to be clean, no sliding. Yeah, that was right there. This is a dolce section. That vibrato needs to continue throughout the entirety of that G. I don't really care too much about the other notes after it. It's just that G. We finally get a long note. And what I'm listening for is the spinning of the sound, the beauty that we're creating. And you're making it cheap by not continuing the vibrato.
Okay. So I'll take it from that note.
Just right there, right on that, Dolce. Yeah, okay, great. Now, that part, can we make it a little bit more cute? Meaning bring out the actual slurs, because then we have, sorry, we have the manicness coming afterwards. So bring out bottom, 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 do Baroque style of release right after the beginning of the slur. So when you do here, are you trying to start the echo right there? Because all of a sudden you got much quieter right there. Instead of, are you trying to do that? What are you trying to do?
I'm not really sure. I'm trying to make my notes. I'm trying to make them articulate more, because I always play them like slurred speech or something. They're not clear. they're
I
not
think it's
pronounced.
articulate, but I think what you're doing, I think you got a little nervous, and then what happened was all of a sudden we took the sound away. It's still in the same vein, right? So, and then I don't care what you do after that, but that belongs to that measure. Great. I want you to try this right on that measure. I want you to try this. Do like a very, very quick decrescendo. Just try it. I'm interested.
Okay.
Okay, now that's a hold on. All right, what if you did a subito right on the quarter note D? But I mean really subito, color change and everything. Yeah, I think it's something that you should experiment with, figuring out that color change of how you want to do it, because it can be really, really, it can be really impactful for the audience. Now, what you need to be careful of is this. Your vibrato starts getting really wide, and then you go like this. It's so wide that it gets out of tune.
Okay.
For the A sharp and the B. So the number one thing is the actual pitch center. Vibrato is just sprinkling on top of that. Vibrato should never be in the forefront. If anything, it's just an ornamentation and makes things sound a little prettier. But the pitches need to be really in your focus. Good. So all of that, Paul, what I'm wondering is can we think about a better contact point, one that in which our core does the work for us? It's sounding a little forced with the arm, and it sounds like you're working really hard. You know what to do. If the bow is just a little lower, especially because our left hand is up higher, our bow needs to be a lot more towards the bridge. Towards the bridge and lighter, actually. We can't shove things in. So we need to make sure that we're guiding and leading that bow in a way that we're not having to force and feel any type of tightness. Can we go from... That was a lot better. I do think for all these rounds, you're really kind of far up towards the fingerboard. I think you can push it a little bit more down so that you feel that resistance and that therefore you have that slow bow in your control. Try that. I want you to feel the between bow and string, and you can only do that by having the right contact point. What I do there, hold on. I break the chords up. I go bottom, bottom, and then the second one, the G sharp, I actually do a decrescendo. But it's just something to think about. Yeah. Anyway, Paul, this is awesome. First of all, it's wonderful to see you. But second of all, it's so nice to hear you play. I really recommend thinking about sound, just sound in general for this piece and how it can influence not only the pitch, but it can so influence the overall feel the audience gets from it. And once you find that sweet, happy spot, that tranquility, it's got to be beautiful and serene how this is played. But then there are those parts that are more raucous, and you can go for it. But in the beginning, it's not. Remember, it's a grace note. It's not starting from there. There's that serenity that we need to hear. It was so nice to hear you play. This is awesome.
Thank you. So nice to see
you. Yay
you
for
again.
the virtual part. Yeah. Hey, stay safe, and I hope to see you in person much sooner than later.
Yes, me too. I'll see you soon. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Great. Great. What's up next for you, Kim?
I am coaching a quartet, the Schubert Rosamunde Quartet.
Okay, I'll go there. See you.
Bye.
Alright, that was an awesome masterclass with Dr. Kimberly Patterson Sutton. And now for our next masterclass, we'd like to welcome our teacher, Maestro Odin Rathnam. Praised by critics worldwide for innate musicianship, brilliant technique, and a sound that recalls the great violinists of past generations. Mr. Rathnam is a world-renowned concert violinist, recording artist, and violin teacher. He received his formal training at Juilliard Pre-College and Mann College of Music with Sally Thomas and Anne Setzer, returning to the Gillard School as a full scholarship student of Dorothy DeLay and Masao Kawasaki. He studied chamber music with Julius Levine, Felix Kalimir, Joel Smirnoff, and Joseph Gingold. He also worked closely with the Danish violinist and pedagogue Anker Buch, who is credited by many for bringing Ivan Galagnan's teachings to Denmark. Mr. Ratnam's commitment to the development of young talents has led many of his students to be accepted at major conservatories throughout the United States and abroad, several going on to win prizes in national and international competitions, including the Fischoff, Nielsen, and Queen Elizabeth competitions. Joining Maestro Odin for today is our student Dion Reyes to play Saint-Saëns Violin Concerto number 3. Please stand by for the program and we will be starting in a few minutes.
I've got original sound on and I've got my microphone on. Can you hear me there?
Yes, we can.
Excellent, excellent. Am I hearing Saint-Saëns third or Sibelius today?
Saint-Saëns, sir.
Okay, excellent. All right. Give me 1 second and we'll get started. I need about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Tell me your name, young lady.
Dion, sir. Dion.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm looking forward. Thank you. Sorry to stop you. Sorry to stop you. I very rarely stop on a first playthrough, but don't go faster than the first tempo of the piece when that comes in. I love the character you did, but do it in the same bum 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 beam. So bum beam bum beam bum is fast enough when that comes. Go from the beginning again. It's very good. But just remember when you get to the quarter notes there, what your tempo was in the beginning, it'll be if it's a little faster than the high F sharp, it's enough. You don't have to go super fast. Otherwise, the next section will be very difficult. All right, try again one more time. Sounds great. Sounds great. Sorry, I won't stop you again. Bravo, bravo. First of all, Dion, I have to tell you, you have naturally, just from God, a beautiful left hand. It's when we get it trained and doing everything that you want it to, you're going to be very happy with what God gave you, and in terms of your hand shapes. Your natural hand is very well suited to the violin, and your passion and what's inside of you, I can sense a tremendous amount of artistic nerve that's in there that wants to come out. Um, Now, in violin playing, especially with passionate people, we have to get control over our emotions in order to master and to create the emotional effects that we want others to feel. It's really a strange thing. We actually have to spend some time taking the emotion out and just making things line up in order to be able to have something to rest our passion in. And the more passionate a person is, the stronger that scaffolding has to be. So you actually have a ton, I see a ton in you of talent and a ton of potential of what you can do. But that very gift, that gift of emotion and wanting it, and really, and I could feel you want it. And there's so much that in your commitment that I really, really like. It can consume us to the degree that we lose our objectivity, our ability to hear what we're actually doing in certain places. And this happened a lot to me. And then, so I want to talk to you a little bit about that. I also want to talk to you about the different types of passages that we encounter in the Saint-Saëns third concerto. There are really, there are, for me, three types of passages in this first movement. There's heroic, okay? There is lyrical, and then there's the virtuosic passage work, okay? Let's just consider for a moment that almost everything that happens falls into one of those characteristics. And I would say that the opening statement is quite heroic in a way, right? In its nature. And then we have some licks that come right afterwards, those triplets. And I would say that again, the chords, bum, beam, beam, bum, beam, bum, ba, have a certain majesty to them, right? This next thing is a combination of lyrical and virtuosic. You should sing, even though it's got some noodling with the left hand. And then and intensification. Character change. Lyrical. And that, so all of these character changes can come quite close to one another. Second page. Absolutely lyrical, okay? That whole thing. And the second theme that comes in E major at the double bar there, the key change. Dolce, we have a few clues. It's marked dolce espressivo. Dolce means sweet and expressive. So to me, that's very lyrical, right? And then we don't get back to the main heroic theme until C. Then right after the heroic theme returns in C, this time in E major instead of B minor, he starts throwing in some licks, and then we get into that first set of difficult passage work of 16th notes that lead us all the way to D when the second theme returns, the lyrical theme. And then, like it happens in the exposition, here in the development, there's that secondary theme now in B major that isn't marked dolce espressivo, but should be. He just assumes we remember that. It's the same character. And again, he follows the same character, bringing back the main theme, you know, eight or so, 9 or so bars before F. Then we get the heroic theme, followed by passage work. And then we have a little codetta that leads to the ending, and I would say that those triplet eighth notes at the ending are also again quite heroic in nature. Now, those emotions, they all can consume us when we're excited that, wow, now I'm playing Saint-Saëns third, one of the virtuoso concertos. And I think that's dangerous. I think what you should do instead when you're mapping things out is really, really relax and get a few things to work easily. Your ease and your rhythm, first of all, in the left hand. So I want you to do a little exercise for me. In the key that's printed, I want you to just do this. Show me that. Show me that piano, dolce, just accurate left hand rhythm and shifts. Maybe that slurred. Now do it again. And make sure that the shifts are legato, but that the vertical actions are staccato, so that it's more rhythmical, the lifts and drops. Yeah, again, very smooth bow. Managing our left hand. Now, in order to reach the F sharp, your B needs to reach an E. So that the 3 just falls in tune. If you practice sliding the 3 in the beginning, even if you're going to slide it later, you're liable to get tight in your left shoulder. Practice the French shift first, even if you're going to use the Russian shift later. It's a good way to relax your rest the fiddle on your collarbone. Show me that. Make sure the 2 reaches an E. Yeah, but you don't have to hear it. You don't really have to hear it. You want to hear the tap of the 3. So, now try with this. Even if you're going to do a Russian shift later, practice the bridge shifting the second finger farther in the beginning. It'll help you to relax all the way to a B. So now I want you to shift to the second one. And the rhythm and the ease is what's going to make it in tune. If you tighten up when you go up there, you're going to be flat. All right? If you don't tighten up and you play in rhythm, you'll be in tune. All right? Try the second one. Softer? If you get tight, play it softer first. Like a blind person finding their way around in an apartment. Don't slap your cane into the wall and everywhere. Just feel your way around the room so you don't hurt yourself, so you don't hit your knee against the table really hard. Imagine you lost all the power. You had an electrical power outage and you're in your bedroom. You got to find your way out of the house, okay? And all the lights are out. Don't panic and start running around holding your arms up. Move very slowly and you'll feel the edge of the dresser. You'll find the door handle and you won't hurt yourself. If you start flailing around, you're going to come out of your bedroom with bruises all over your knees and your legs from having collided with everything hard. Fingerboard, same thing. Treat your fingertips like a blind person, comfortably finding their way from here to there. Try it. Uh, very easy. Yeah, and finger first. Now, I'll show you how I play this in my mind. Do you hear the grace notes of the next notes at the end of every previous bow? That's making sure that the left hand's in place before the bow accents. When you play the opening, make sure your finger is on every note ahead of the bow, not the other way around. Now you can go back to playing it as you had, but that's an exercise I'd like all of you to practice. First of all, practice your something that's going to be very heroic and loud. Practice it very relaxed and just get the left hand in rhythm and in tune. And then put the bow back with the accents after that. So we don't put the cart before the horse. That we make sure that this is easy and before you put the accents back. So you're not all caught up with the emotion of Saint-Saëns, but just making sure the correlation is there. Again, I'll repeat what I've been saying the whole masterclass series. That's the correlation has to be that before sound, left hand and bow is ready. In that order. Left hand, bow, sound is third. Because when her beats come in the piano, those are all releases for me if I'm playing well, right? That's not when I'm making the note. The note was already prepared. That's just when I'm releasing it. You can also practice it this way. And make sure your arm is completely still when you pluck the arrival note. If your arm is still moving, you're not going to hit anything. It's going to be inaccurate. If it's already come to rest on the F sharp, you're ready. You understand? Because these are specific points in time. Look, the plucks. But the setups are all before that. You can all go. Right? You want to be there already when the bow moves. The only difference between that and what we play in concert is how long the vowel is afterwards. You understand? So good intonation is about being the right place at the right... Finish the sentence. If we're shifting, good intonation is about being at the right place at the right time. That's right. So traveling from the B to the F sharp is like going from your house to my house for a lesson. If you leave your house too late, you have to speed in order to make it there on time. If you leave on time, but you put the brakes on too soon, you're also not going to make it to my house. But if you do it right, you leave your house the right time, you reach your cruising speed, you slow down, you park, you're there. Knock, knock. Dion's there for her lesson. Right on time. Shifting is exactly the same thing. You want to be able to manage a quarter note shift between here So we want to have that D be there right where we want it rhythmically. Do you understand? That's half the battle for all of that. So play the opening as printed now, but make sure that none of those accents happen in the bow until the fingers are already in place for the notes you're going to accent. And play the opening again. See if it feels better. Just as printed now. You did the second one. Yeah, you did the second one, but you did it much better. Your shifting is much better. Excellent. First go only to the B, the second time to the D, but that's much better. Yeah, good. Again. So the first one we go only to a B, to that note. You can also do this. Release. Good. Very good. Much better. Much better. Now when you get to here. Can you go from there? Keep the tempo very smooth and even. It's an up bow. Very good. Now, let me tell you in Kalamian terms how to make that feel easy and not intimidating. Play the first 6 notes. Then play in your mind 9. Then 6. Then 6. Then 2. And then 1 for bow. I'm just telling you how many notes to the bow that we're playing. So we're taking what I taught in the techniques class. Everybody pay attention because there will be a test. Dividing the bow. How many notes to the bow that I taught in the technique class, whether it was 2, 3, 4, 6. We need to know how many. We also need to know what string we're on so that we keep the sound even across that. So if you do that, this is easy. Show me that. 6 notes. To the frog. To the frog. Light to the frog. Now 9 bows requires a slightly slower bow on the down bow. So a little closer to the bridge. Third position. First position. You hear that? If it's hard, break it into 3 triplets. Yeah, if you're confused, break it into 3 triplets. 1 3 2, 3 2 1, 3 1 3. Show me that. Make sure you organize your tetrachords better. Smaller half steps. all three. Down bow. Good, now 6 up. Again. Clear into the clear rhythm. Lifts and drops in the left hand. Yeah, careful this. Lower A, higher C sharp, and higher E. Yeah, get the 1 and 2 further apart if you can, Dion. Yeah, can you tell that that 1 has to be able to hop back and forth? A nice half step there, from there to, that's important. Monitor your fingertip pressures. If your thumb squeezes less, those adjustments will feel easier. Lighten your thumb and lighten the fingers a little bit. Show me. And then do that again. Oh, that's not a good fingering for that one. Use your open E. And then your 2, 1, 2, 3. It's cleaner. Then you do the same thing with the second one. It's 6, 9, 6. Actually, this time 7. And then open A. Then 3. So what I'm trying to tell you in this coaching today, it's very important because this will help you clean up your passages, is we want to start Galamianizing all of your passage work. Let's mark where those passage works are that you're going to practice with fewer bows, more bows, and rhythms. The ones that we just did are the first ones. And then you want to look at the 16th note passages very carefully for bow distribution, starting at rehearsal A, under tempo. And then you want to look at the last line, 2 before B, the same way. And also the two bars of triplet eighth notes right before that, the same way. We can take something like that. We can make it so easy. This can all be so easy. If we do first 3 notes to a bow. Now separate. Now I'll do 6. And I go so slowly that it's easy. So can you show me first, just show me 3 notes to the bow, slowly. No, second finger. No, use the half step to shift. There's no need to shift in the middle of the slurs. Play the first half of the bar in 6th position. Play the second half of the bar in 4th position. Try that. So start the first half of the bar on the 3rd finger, and then play the entire second half of the bar starting in the second finger, a half step below where the 1 ended the first 6 notes. So you have 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. And use that half step for that. And then 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's much smarter for your fingering. You won't hear any shifts. slowly. Yep, and 2, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Very good. Now, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shift. 2, 1. Open 3, 2, 1. So third position for half a bar. First position for half of a bar. Or you can even cross. But I like going down the E string. It's brighter. It's more powerful. Very good. Next exercise. Good. We're not done. Because we're really going to do different rhythms with it to make it really solid, to make it bulletproof, right? Want to have a bulletproof left hand that just really works naturally for you. Very easy but accurate. This rhythm is very healthy. Short, short, long. 2 16ths plus an eighth. 2 semiquavers plus a quaver. Good. Now, one little correction. When you did this, run when you're done with the A. Get to the first position much sooner than the bow. When you hear that A, release the thumb immediately. Release. Careful, pitch. Careful. Here are your notes. F sharp, E, G. In your mind, really think. Sol, fa, la flat. Yeah, if you're using movable do. Or think fa sharp, mi, sol, but really know those pitches. Very clearly. Again. No, da, ya, dam. No, yeah, 2, 4, 3. Make it 2, 4, 3. C sharp, E, D. Good. Focus on the upward lift of the 4. Clean up the lift of that. Drop the 3 and 4 together and then lift the 4 by itself. Drop 3 and 4 together, but lift this by itself. Just so all of you know in the audience, you're doing great, Dion. Just so you know in the audience, I don't care if we're doing this or Izai Ballad or whatever else. When I teach difficult things, difficult fingering passages, I try to organize the students' tetrachords and make them conscious of all lifts, drops, shifts, string crossings, extensions, and contractions. That they're all in rhythm and relaxed. So if we're doing in ballad, something like that, I make them very slowly. Drop, lift, shift, lift, lift, drop, drop. Because my friend Nikolai Snyder, who I taught when he was a little boy, and who now is one of the greatest violin virtuosos and conductors and musicians I know on the planet, when he was working with some great conductors after winning Queen Elizabeth's competition, talked to me about 4 stages of learning, that we go from subconscious incompetence when we can't do something, we don't even realize we can't do it, to realizing, oh my gosh, I can't do this thing that I want to do. And then learning all of the elements to make it work. If we really focus on every little motion, that's conscious competence, to then finally internalizing it to muscle memory when it becomes subconscious competence. And the more we're willing to go through that process with any passage that we can't play right from the beginning, the more the more masterfully we can play it. I want to tell you something, Dion. It's a big compliment. It's based on the first thing I told you about your hands. With your coordination and your ears, you should be playing within the next 2 to 3 years at international level. But all you have to change is how you work and how you listen, how you organize things. That's all that has to change. And you'll be bulletproof. If you were working with me, that's what I'd want to really focus with you. I'd make you do a ton of scales and arpeggios and noodling exercises and so forth. But your hands themselves are incredibly good for the violin. So don't worry, you're going to be able to do everything you want to do on the violin if you work the right way. So with your passage work, you want to break down all of these, every place where you see the 16th note passages and so forth in this, to such a simple degree that whatever you practice feels physically easy. I don't want you to let any of it feel physically difficult. If that means that you have to play something that's later going to have 12 notes in a bow, only 2 notes to a bow, that's why we do that. That's Galamian system. So if I can't play something with all the notes in the bow that's written, I practice it slowly until I can do 2. And I can then do 4, and I can then do 6. I will tell you, the more you do this, the quicker you can do what's printed on the page, too. You will get a benefit, an overall technical improvement that allows you to get from your starting point to the finished product quicker. But the first thing I have to teach all of my students when they're at your level, which is already a good level, it's at a level where you're ready to explode or ready to get frustrated. And I don't want you to ever get frustrated, because you're ready to explode in a good way with genuine progress. And can you tell that the work that I do is very calm and unfrustrated? Yeah, I want to that, and that makes. Do you know what that makes happen? It makes us want to go into the practice room. You understand? Because we know what we're going to get done. I'm not worried about at that moment whether I sound like James Ennis or Augustin Hadlich or anyone. I'm only focused on learning these 3 lines: 2 notes to a bow, then 4 notes to a bow, then all the rhythms, keep my bow even. And I have to tell you, there's such a small difference between that and world class. I want you to understand that this, for example, on the second page, that's how I first practice it. Then almost like a Baroque player. Then but I don't put the cart before the horse. I want to make sure first my fingers are going the right places in the right rhythm, and I'm very calm. And I don't go to that very soon. I do more of that really boring, oh my God, I don't even think Odin can play. If you went by my practice room sometimes when I'm practicing that first way, you'd be like, oh, he's not that good a violinist. But that's because I know that mapping it out, knowing where my left hand has to go and in rhythm, makes me more comfortable. And then I then have to practice gradually putting more and more juice into the bow without letting any of this cramp up. Not letting my emotions make me tight, not letting my intention create tension. Does that make sense? So anything, you did a marvelous first read through of here, and any of the little things that went wrong, for me, were going out of rhythm in either the left hand or the bow. That was the biggest thing. Make your left hand rhythm and your bow rhythms more disciplined. Let's pick a couple of places where we can do that, but do it under tempo. I want you to go after C, and I want you to play this, and in your mind, count the half notes and the quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, can you do that for me once? Count out those notes in your mind that you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I know it doesn't sound very impressive, but that's a really good way to start making things line up. I heard Gil Shahan practice that way for 4 years on the 4th floor of the Juilliard. There was always a metronome going. He was always cleaning things up, making sure everything lined up. And he plays with incredible ease now. Yeah? Let's identify what that chord is. That is a C sharp dominant chord. So we need E sharps, G sharp, B naturals. Show me that. Just break it down that simple. Make it so slow that it's easy. Yeah? Are you doing the fingering 1, 2, 2, 3 at the end? Is that your fingering? What's your fingering at the end? Yeah. 1, 2, 2?
1, 1, 2, 1, 3.
Okay, try 1, 1, 3, 4. Extend the 3 and the 4. 1, 1, 3, 4. The B natural, 4th position. The C sharp, 5th position. The E sharp stay. Stretch the 4. So 1, play the 1. 1. Now move that a whole step up. Now use your 3rd finger. Your 3. That saves you a shift. Yeah. Now, the 7 actions of the left hand. We have lifts, drops, shifts, string crossings, vibrato, and 2 more. What are the 2 more that we have that I'm going to work with you on right now to make this more in tune? Contractions and extensions. That's when, ladies and gentlemen, one finger in the hand moves lower than normal or higher than normal while the other fingers remain in position. You understand what a contraction or okay? On your contractions in your 7th chord here, you could do a couple of things. If you play the first half of that lick, starting with instead of fingering the E sharp with a sharp first finger, what would happen if we played it with a low 2nd finger? And what would happen if we played the G sharp with the 4th finger instead of a high 3? Leave the 1 on the B. Leave that there. And play the 2 low, like an F natural. And the G sharp, play like an A flat, 4th finger, like that. May I hear that? That's more in tune naturally, right? We don't have to. Now, after that, we have the shift to the first finger here. And what you forget in the second octave when you're done with this first finger is that after you drop the 3 here, it has to contract just the finger, but the hand has to immediately shift forward after that. No. Don't do all of it. Just do the contraction. Get that in tune. You forget to do that. To lower it to the E, a half step lower on the E string than where it appears on the A string. Make sure your first finger appears a half step sharper on the A string, a half step flatter on the E string. You understand? Yeah. You hear that? Good. Then the shift. Yeah, 1, 1, 3, 4 after that. You have to tell it to only go a whole step. Make sure that you only go whole step only. That's the idea. And use your ears. Listen. La, 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 da, dee. Try to hear the pitches before you play them. And maybe put them down a little softer until they're sure where they're going. Put them down a little on the jelly side, not too firmly in the beginning. No. Do that shift again. The 1, 1. Do this while I heard. Make sure they both match. Yeah. You have great ears. They just have to be trained. You see, what we have to do is we have to take our singing intonation, da da da, and make our fingers match our singing intonation. But if we don't have a clear pitch concept before we play a note, we have nothing to measure the result against. So most of my work, believe me, you have amazing ears. You don't even know how good your ears are. You're just not really using them yet when you're doing your intonation work. Be patient and listen and sing a lot. Play the intervals on the piano and sing the next note you're going to play like this. This is a way to. I know we have to stop soon, but I just wanted that you think this way. Da, da, yeah. Next note. And I'll tell you one thing that's good about this. Girls are more patient than boys with this. I have a harder time getting my male students to do this. The girls they know patience better than men most of the time. That's why you see so many virtuoso women violinists, because they have the patience to do that work. We've never seen more unbelievable world-class female players. At the early ages especially, it takes a lot of the men longer because they were so impatient. So take advantage of that almost genetic superiority of patience that women can have, and work this way, this slow way in all your passages as you're training your ears, and you'll be able to play anything fast. Because the last thing I'll tell you, Dion, is fast violin playing is just slow violin playing faster. That's how it has to be. If this feels fast, you can't play it. It has to be easy. It has to feel slow to you when you do it. Understand? All right, good. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Thank you so much. I hope you learned something about how you can organize these things. You can play this concerto extremely well. Rhythm of the two hands, rhythm of the left hand, rhythm of the right hand. Start things off slow. Don't practice frustrated. And identify and sing your pitches wherever you have the weird pitches. When you get to this, identify what each of those pitch names are and how far apart they are from one another, whole steps or half steps. It's just organizing, mental organizing. All right, that's all it takes. Starts up here. These are hands, they'll obey. We get clear up here and here. Bravo, dear. Thank you for
Thank
working
you
with
so
her.
much,
Welcome.
sir.
You're very welcome. Have a great morning.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maestro Odin. At this point, we'd like to call on our next musician for your master class, Cedric Uson. And for today, he's going to be playing Mendelssohn Violin Concerto in E minor, third movement.
Bravo. Bravo.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Cedric, if you were to be on tour with an orchestra and you had to play in 14 days, 7 cities, Mendelssohn Concerto, and travel time and everything else, and have brush up rehearsals with everyone, you have to make sure that in the way that we interpret the concertos, in terms of our body health and everything else, that we basically play that movement in a way that if we were asked to at a recording session, we could do it 6 times without getting tired. That would be my biggest comment to you, and then we would extrapolate what that would mean from that. For me, when I play a virtuosic work, I practice it up to a tempo that goes above what I'll need in concert, and I make sure that I'm never at more than 80 or 90% of what my tempo could be comfortably. I felt like you were at 110% of your comfortable tempo when you were playing. That's just a general thing that would elevate the level a lot. So with that in mind, and I'll bring up something else. Can you go from here and play the second theme? Bom bim ba da dee 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 deem, bum ba da dee 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 deem, bum ba bum. Do you know what that is? It's a combination of the rhythmic motive from the first movement. Yum ba da da dee dee da da, with the second theme in stretto in the winds. And you want Mariel not to be chasing you there with your tempo. You want her to be able to bring those out like different parts of an orchestra comfortably. She can play every note there. You play it at a tempo where she's got to like jump for you all the time and to stay with you, and we don't get the score illuminated. Those are all multiple wind parts tossing that back and forth. And I know Mariel. She plays every note when we play together. So don't do that to her, tempo wise. All right? Play in a tempo that makes sense. I want you to reconsider for now. We start from the beginning, and we're going to talk about something. But first of all, your coordination, your fast twitch muscles, everything world class, great talent and ease. So please don't take me. I need to be very respectful of what you are. You're a very gifted young man. First of all right. So don't take it the wrong way that I'm going to slow you down a little bit. I think that if you slow down a little bit, you have more time to see the trees, see the cobra on the side of the road, see the mongoose, see everything that's around. Yeah, there's a lot going on. So yum dim bidadim badadidim, yum dim bidadim badadidim badadidum badadidim badadidum badadidim. I don't want to take away your champagne. I'd like lots of champagne and character, but that's not necessarily the easy way to fake that is with speed. Character. Yeah? Okay. A little bit slower. Not so slow that you feel hog-tied, but not as fast as you did. Right? Like to hear more of because I could see some of the bow distributions your teacher has worked out with you that they want you to do, and you know you didn't do them enough because the tempo was too fast. Places to use more bow. Yeah. More of the musical ideas your teacher's been giving you. I see them in there. They were just vitiated and obscured by speed. Right? You'll be happy when you do it that way. Okay.
Ano po sa atin?
Asa?
Yeah, use that bow. And your A is flat to the piano. To your A. And the E, check your E. And G. Come from underneath. Look. Come from underneath one direction. One direction. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Clean stroke from the beginning. Your D flip flat. I know it's humid out there. It's very hot here too. It's hot all over the world. So check your strings carefully. Can I have the following notes? Yeah. A B natural with a D minor chord, Marielle. Yeah, play all of those so that you get a sense of where you. But when you come in with that first entrance, make sure the bow is there already, that it's sticky for all of those 4 notes, and that the left hand is ahead of the bow speed increase there. Don't move the bow faster before the harmonic. Move the harmonic faster and the bow after. That's it. Right. If the bow speed crescendo is behind the harmonic shift a little bit, and if you anticipate the arrival of the bow speed with the metronome, so the left hand really has to be ahead of the beat there, then it'll sound good every time. Okay, let's do it. Bum bum bakadam. You don't go any faster than you can do the yakadam cleanly, Mariel. Insist that you don't get rushed by him like the bum bum dakadam diddle-diddle-dim, diddle-diddle-dum, bakadakadam, diddle-diddle-dum, so that none of those get compressed. Don't let it drive forward. Yeah. On everything to her. Be careful, you're late on every entrance. You're slowing the tempo. The answers have to be quicker or it gets slower and slower. Bum, bum, bakadam, diddle-diddle-dim. Bum, bum, dakadam, diddle-diddle-dim. Ba-da-diddle-dum, dakadiddle-dim. Ba-da-diddle-dum, ba-da-diddle-dee. Right? Conversational. That tempo, but I want you to use twice as much bow. Good. On the main theme, now that you're in a comfortable tempo, you need to make much more stroke. That won't be heard in a concert hall. Use your wrist and fingers. Cole. Yeah? Use more arm. More bow on everything. Now, not on the not on these. Less bow on these. Then more shape. Yeah? Little bows. Little bows. Yeah, this. Show me that. Marley. You hear that? Marley. Catch all of them. That's it. Yeah, and but don't think of them individually. Yeah, so within that slow tempo, don't get bogged down in the little beats within that slow tempo. Feel this in 2. Like that way. I mean, not really, but you understand what I'm saying. Not this way. That'll get bogged down. Right? Again, from the opening. From the opening. Wait. Show me that. Open up the arm. Yeah, but look. Open up. Follow through with the opening of the arm. Much more bow. Yeah, all we're doing Yeah. Use a little, too little bow. Not maybe all the way to the tip, but further than you went. Yeah. Don't get stuck. Get out of the habit of stopping on the A, young man. Think. Do it slower. Yeah, but my young man, when you're playing it under tempo, you're not sending the bow signal to open up your elbow the second half of the 8 notes down. You're staying the same bow speed. You're not opening up, you're not increasing the bow speed during the line up. So we don't get a shape. Can you hear that I have more bow on the A than I had on the B? Yeah? You're not doing that with your arm. Can you try that? And go on. What is he doing? Ladies and gentlemen, he's stopping on the A. Until he forces himself. More bow. And what did I say to Dion when that happens? We have to go slower. No matter how talented the young person is, the person has to slow down until they start doing the shaping. This is music. It's not just how fast we can play. You have to really work on shaping. Yeah. You hear the difference between that and... You hear the difference, right? Yeah? Dum, bum, ba, bum, beam, bum, bum. Yeah? You have to do the shaping with it, not the speed. I'm interested in hearing how musically you can bow the long slurs, not how fast you can play them. Show me that. Show me this. Open. Yeah, that during the slur. Whole bow. Bravo. Again. Again. No, you didn't throw your arm this time. Think of the right hand, not the left hand. Yeah, you would have to play this for me. You would be playing the next 2 weeks this tempo, the whole movement. Let's play it at that tempo with piano, and I want it much more shaped. Much more shape. And here again. You hear that? Yeah, and then here more bow. More. These you use your wrist and fingers, but this a little more arm, so we get some length, some vowel. Yeah. Then arm, immediately arm. Yeah, back and forth between the little notes that are repeated here and the big slurs where you need your arm. You see what we have to do instead of going fast, young man? You understand? It'll make because with your level of talent, it will make it so elegant and so much more mature sounding. You have no problem with speed. I'm not worried about speed for you. I want to make you more comfortable so that your speed is accurate, and I want to make you more expressive in your bow arm. So you can go a little bit faster now. So you can go a little bit closer, okay? But in general, I think that you should do a lot more slow practice of this movement. Yeah, show me this for. Show me that tempo, for example. Good. Now show me it slower. Show me that. 4-note slurs. Yeah, is that in tune or in rhythm? You see, now you can see when you go slowly, you can see it's not in tune and it's not in rhythm. That's in tune. Yeah, in tune, slowly, legato. That's much more important than doing it fast. Do that first, left hand. He gets it. He gets it. I know you understand now. So the biggest problem is that you haven't done it that slow until it's perfect at that tempo. You can't have those mishaps because when you play it fast, guess what? Odin's ears can still hear it, and that if I can hear it, so can other people. Right? That's the thing about speed. So, and I always tell this with, you're my favorite type of student though, by the way. I love the wild stallions. I love the jocks, the ones that are not afraid to fall off the horse, that go wild. That's who Galamian took as his favorite pupils all the time. But then he had to train them to get control over themselves. My favorite, so there's nothing wrong with you. You've got talent from God. Don't worry about that. But you got to get control over it. You understand? That's why in the beginning of the Galamian book, there's that quote from some 18th century philosopher that says, I can't remember who it is, if it's Camus or who. I used to think it was Seneca, but someone told me I was wrong, who said, happiest is he who has himself under his own control. You can supplement she or whatever, because it applies men, women, children, whatever. So what is more important is that you get everything organized. Your left hand should, with your facility and your ears, should be absolutely perfect. Okay? So you have to work slowly and comfortably to make sure all the ergonomics work at the slower tempo, because fast is just slower, is slow faster. You understand? And can I show you, can you play the melody here? This melody. Can you play that with her under tempo once? And I want you to listen to all of the beautiful changes that happen in the winds there. Okay? Play that a little under tempo so that Mariel can enjoy all of the different voices talking to one another. It's like birds up in different trees. Okay? Now you're behind her. So now let Mariel go a little faster and don't put as wide a vibrato. Stay a little narrower. Stay slow with the vibrato. I like the sound you got a lot, but not as wide and not late. And then you're doing it, and guess what? The cellos have the secondary theme. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I'm so sorry. Sarn, I'm on an international masterclass. May I call you back? All right. All right. Bye. So you want to make sure that you enjoy that exchange that happens. You had the melody, then all of a sudden we got it in the cellos, and you're doing it. Let's do it a little bit faster now. But now that you know that, anything that makes her have to hop through all those key changes in a less than musical way because she's chasing you is too fast. But also don't be behind. Do you understand? You can play it faster now. So one. Yeah. You're up late. No, listen. Dum-ba-da-da-ba-bum. Dum-ba-da-da-ba-bum. You're not going up-bow with her first dum-ba-da-da-ba-bum, her fifth, eighth note value. You're late. Yeah? Fifth, eighth note value is second half of the bar. Your up-bow has to start in the second half of the bar. Yeah? Did your teacher tell you to maybe try to stay in one part of the bow? Draw full circles so that you don't find yourself getting stuck up here and like that. Try to. And I want you, for an exercise, I want you to do long. Open the elbow. Elbow. Long. Because you're having a hard time releasing your elbow freely and opening it. So try an A major scale, for example, down, up, 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 down, up, 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 down. Yeah? Or whatever you want to do. But you see, I can combine that Mendelssohn bowing with a simple A major scale and work on opening up on the notes where you're tending to lock your elbow a little bit, you know? You're having a hard time going from something like this to this. Show me that down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Let me just see simple. And much more opening and closing on the shorter note values. You do, for now, more bow on the separates. It's just an exercise. A little bit more bow on the separates than you're using. Try. It'll come very quick. It'll come very quickly for you because you're so talented. You need to open up your arm more in general. Free it up in terms of those hinges and everything going. It'll come because you're very natural. You get it very quickly what I ask for once you're doing it. So you need that more in the Mendelssohn for this. Close, open, close. And this not too slow. Ta, here comes the bride. Don't be late on the bride, yeah? When you play with her. Okay. One more time and go on. Try to stay in one part of the bow for all those other things, yeah? More bow. Little more bow in the elbow. Farther from the frog and a little more bow. Yes, open and close. Just a little bit. Not a lot more. You don't just 10% more, but a little further from the frog and free up your elbow to open and close. Don't lock it. No, it's I'm sorry, you got wrong notes. Raised fourth. What key are we in now? Say B major out loud, young man. You should know that. You need to do harmonic analysis of your pieces, okay? We've now moved to B major, okay? What is a D sharp in the key? What is an E sharp in the key of B major? What scale degree is it in a B major scale raised by a half step, augmented? In a simple B major scale, what kind of E would we have? Not E sharp, but E natural, right? E sharp is the raised fourth, okay? What is the G sharp? It's the sixth of the scale. La, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la. Raised fa, la, sol. Use ear training to play in tune. Know the harmonic function of your pitches and you won't play out of tune. Not with those ears of yours. You got great ears. But you have to know theory and you have to know what you're playing. Yeah. Ya-da-dum. Yeah. You hear that? Da-da-dum. And what does the bow have to do to bring it out more? Yes, more bow. More bow, less bow, less. More bow. Less bow. More bow on these. Do you understand? More bow on the da-da-das. Yeah? Show me. Yeah, but without stopping. I want you to play in rhythm now. Yeah? Now you can see you can't play it fast, right? You have to go slow. If you have to go slower, but show me slower then. Show it slower, but use more bow. Yeah. Your fourth finger wasn't here before you did that with the bow. Make shift, then bow. Yeah? Very good. I'll tell you a secret. The talented ones, they get very angry with me for about a year and a half. And then they come back to me after college and thank me for making them do that. I know it seems like I'm making you slow down everything. And I know, but you're too gifted not to discipline it and organize it. You understand, young man? You need to do slowly with metronome, Sevchik Opus 3, 40 variations, Kreutzer, stuff to train that naturally great. Your bow arm is naturally set up to become a great bow arm. That's the good news. That's talent, but you can't take any ego credit for that because that's from God. So, but the work is not about playing higher, faster, louder, which is like the erroneous Juilliard flag song. I know what it was like to be a young buck, going to conquer the world, play faster than Heifetz. I know that. I understand it. But it's not important. Right now, you have such a gift that if you can discipline the tempos and work slower, it would make a distance, a big distance. Show me this, for example. Whatever. Show me that. Yeah? that, so you catch. Use coller. This way, and then place it and catch the chords. Yeah, I can't remember without the music in front of me right now. I'm going to go that slow. Try it backwards. Practice it up bow. Practice it up bow. Starting up bow. Up bow, down bow, up bow, down for now. Whatever. Yeah? Can you get that? Slowly? Catch the chords cleanly. Cleanly. No. Careful. Yeah. You have to make me play the right notes. That's the other thing about playing slowly. Where's my Mendelssohn? I can't believe that. For whatever reason, I'm having a mental block right now. Hold up the music for me for a second to the stand. Let me show you what I mean. Hold up the music to the camera. Bring it over to the camera. I'll demonstrate how we practice this. I can't believe that's not in my head. I can't see it. Yeah, well. You understand? Have every chord placed, the new chord, when you get to this, before the bow, and then make sure that the bows are clean, every one. And I would practice it backwards, and in the last one, just do up, up, down, or up, down, up. And then you can practice it forwards. I mean, you want to make it sound the same both ways, that you can control the stroke and get to the new planes. Play the note, prepare the chord, play the note, play the chord, play the note. And go slow enough that you catch them all. Can you demonstrate that for me? I don't mind if you use, I don't need the music anymore. I don't mind if you use your bowing or my bowing or whoever's bowing. But the idea is, be on the plane that you need for the individual note and the middle notes of the chords and catch them. And make sure that the left hand and the bow set up the strokes before you execute. Yeah? Can you play that slowly? Longer stroke. Listen. A note is consonant plus vowel. If you don't have length, you're not going to have tone. This is the biggest thing. You're not going to have tone without using a little bow. Yeah? You need a little length to both of the short. They're not short in terms of the amount of bow that travels on the string on the hair. About 4 times the amount of length to each of the notes from what you're using. Right, how do we get that to sound? When you're playing the chord, put your bow on the middle string and scoop the lower string with your index finger. Yeah? Put the bow on the A string, right? And then scoop your index finger on the D string. Put the bow on the A string. Put the bow on the A string and scoop the lower string. But catch it. Yeah, you have to catch it. I want to hear a triple stop. Please. Try it a few times. It also helps if you watch the sounding point the whole time. Anyway, that's just an example. Do you understand what slow work means then? For that, to clean up things like that? So that it's solid. Now, then the trills. Why not the first octave, maybe G string? Yeah? Then cross. Yeah? 1, 1, 2, for example. 1, 1, 2, or 3 and 4 if you're good at a fourth finger trill. You have to shift before the bows. No, the bow's gonna go like this. And the shifts have to be before that. Do it again. It's just timing, you're shifting late. Yeah, you're trilling too long. Trill the E trill less and shift sooner to the G sharp, or you'll be late. Show me this. The notes. Almost have a grace note at the end of each note that you're early. Shift at the end of the down bow, not the beginning of the up bow. That's the problem. Don't shift at the stop. Shift right before the stop. Yeah, that's right. Because then your ear can very quietly measure that you're there early. That's also good order of actions. The fingers in place before the bow moves. And then you add the trills to that. Very relaxed. Just release it. Yeah, put that together. Just think of the little grace notes. They're almost invisible. Nobody else but you knows they're there. I don't want to hear them, but you know they're there. Try it. Yes. Talent. That's talent. Not everybody can do that as quickly as you just learned it. But it's trust also, right? Can you tell that a certain amount of trust is involved? Yeah. Okay. Good. This is the idea. So listen, my advice to you in your particular case is slow it all down and clean it up. And get more gesture, more freedom in your arm this way, yeah? Practice with the music a little bit under tempo. You can play the daylights out of this, but I'd rather have more classical shaping and beauty than have it be a race. You will be able to play this, no problem, within a very short period of time. How old are you right now?
I'm 16 right now.
Yeah, you're young. You'll be able to play this many times in tempo, very fast, with all the details. Let's get all the details in first, though. All right? Get all the details in and get it. Don't worry about getting it super lightning fast. Fast enough, not too slow either. Yeah.
Yes.
Can you play before we go with Mario? Bring her back. I want you to hear another spot that's very important to hear everything that's going on. Okay, this is under tempo. Yep. That whole thing. Do you understand? That tempo. And I want you to start hearing where she has ba-dum, ba-da-dum, everywhere that she has it. And certain places, mark it with her, with accents in your spiccatos. Instead of going fast, bring out the fact that you know what's going on in the winds. Mark those entrances with her sometimes. Okay? From there, you can go, where's the spiccato? It's not supposed to be forte in the the violin part. It's supposed to be spiccato and not too loud. Yeah, dolce again, spiccato. But more bow, spiccato, but a little more bow. Yeah, so it has some vowel. Yeah. Show me that. That's not in rhythm. Yeah. Can you hear that you're not in control of the speed of your scale and the spiccato in the beginning of that scale? By yam pakatakatakadam. I'll be making you do. Left hand rhythm is what's throwing your spiccato. Da yam para da 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 da. Yeah? Keep the left hand from Nope. 2, 3, 4, 1 is not in rhythm. That's why you're messing up your spiccato. 2, 3, 4, 1 is not in rhythm. Yeah, you're playing out of rhythm in the left hand. Yeah, now. Play slower, even. It's okay, there's no shame. We can speed it up later. That's why I want to get you to play slower, so you get control. Yeah? 1, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Now look, I'm observing the dynamics. I'm playing the right notes. Yeah. If you play it slowly enough, you can observe the dynamics. You can bounce the bow, and you can be right with Mariel. You want to be one of the people she likes playing with the most because you make life easy for her. And then you have time you can cut the rehearsal short and sit at the cafe and have a coffee instead. Right? That's what we're all about. We want to get the rehearsal done so we can have our coffee. Yeah, little nice and easy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Yeah. And when you slow the tempo, slow your bow speeds a little bit so you don't get hysterical. Strong beats on up bows? Are you putting strong beats on up bows right now, bowing backwards, or are you bowing down on strong beats?
I'm doing strong on down.
Good. It looks that sometimes the video's delayed, so it looked like you were doing back. I got very confused. But what I meant when she has this, you could go. She has one there on your high E. She has a D dum ba da dum. What I mean is, start when you're doing it slowly with her. Pay attention to where those are. Yeah, and on some of them, mark with them and change your colors, because look, some of these this is a very friendly key. Now, but this is minor here. Then now we've raised it from B minor to the relative major. Now more. Now we go to E minor. Now we're the tonic key from the first movement, E minor, dum, ba da da dee dee. Yeah. Now this is friendly here. And you want to have time to react to those harmonies. So the reason I slowed you down is that all that's happening, and I heard a rat race to get through the whole thing as fast as humanly possible. You understand? I'm being brutally honest because you're too talented for me to lie to. You can play this, you can be a great exponent of this concerto if you see what's in the bag. There's so much in there. Practice your violin part with the score, with the piano score, or with the full orchestral score, not with the violin part by itself. And when you sit and listen to recordings, conduct and sing the orchestra parts. And then you start judging the YouTube recordings that you like and dislike on the basis of whether or not you're having fun conducting the part or whether you're having a hard time. Instead of saying, I like this one because I like this one's sound or I like that one. No. You'll start saying, oh, this one is following the score, this one's not. You understand?
Yes.
16, it's time to be a man that way, musically mature. And that will elevate your playing level to the next level. I promise. Very gifted. The natural equipment there is tremendous. All right?
Thank you.
I look forward to hearing more of you. I
Thank
would
you,
love
sir.
to work with you. All right. All right. Bravo, bravo, bravo.
Thank you, Maestro Odin, and thank you, Cedric. Thank you for the great masterclass. We shall
He's
see
a
you there.
fantastic. They're all so gifted. I'm so thrilled to have the chance to work with any of them. They're really a lovely group, and they're well trained. Whoever's working with all of them, please convey my respect and congratulations to their teachers.
Absolutely, Maestro. Thank you so much for your expertise. We'll see you soon.
See you
Bye.
tomorrow. Bye.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome once again to the Summer Out There 2021 International Music Festival. For this hour, we will be featuring our piano students with our teacher, Miss Ina Monteclaros. Miss Ina Monteclaros earned an advanced piano diploma with the first distinction from the Royal Academy of Music in London, in addition to a master's degree in piano under the tutelage of Ian Fountain from the same school. She got her bachelor's degree in piano performance at the Royal College of Music in London with Ian Jones as mentor. She is a leading concert pianist in the Philippines, hailed for her expressive ability to communicate her passion for music through warm, articulate musical tone. Her teachers were Professor Cecile Basilio Rojas and Raul Sunico, the latter at the University of Santo Tomas Conservatory of Music, where she spent 2 years of study as recipient of the Santo Domingo Scholarship. A first prize winner at the National Music Competitions for Young Artists, or NAMSIA, she has also won in international piano competitions in Malaysia, Vietnam, South Korea, and Germany. She performed in London, Chile, Italy, Netherlands, and United States, apart from giving regular concerts in Manila. With her this afternoon are our students, pianists Jonathan Sikriddan, Jocelyn Ray Katwazan, and Jed Kaichinko.
The first thing that we can think about is actually pedal. You never change your pedal. Each time your bass changes, it will be a good idea to change. And then also Can you try to play on my arm? This way, with my arm, on my arm. No, like do this. I want to. Could you? That's right. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Because generally it's good to really.
Miss Ina, this is teacher Marty.
Hi.
This is teacher.
Nice to meet you. Please have a seat. So generally it's a good idea to have. Are you nervous? A little bit. I'm nervous too. To really press down the key. Just because you play piano doesn't mean you play like a feather. Can I show you? Can I show you? So when you play, best to really. Can I on me? This is how heavy I play. When you. So you really control, and then you keep the same tempo, and then you the intensity, and then you have space. When you have a bigger, deeper tone, you have, even if everything is pianissimo, you have time to have layers of sound. That your bass is there, your accompaniment is there, and then your top note really has some. So we know that the hierarchy of importance here is probably the bass and the top note, yeah, and then the triplets are all accompaniment. But that doesn't mean that you play like feather. Can we try with a deeper touch? Even if you play a little slower, relax, just relax everything relax. And change pedal each time you bass. If you want to play the so that you can legato dip. Do you know legato? Yes, no? So you can keep it. I cheat that way. So that's my fingering. Because then you don't. You get it? Yeah. Kind of, yeah. Can we try again? Also, sorry, I'm really, really picky about the intensity. Do you know the reason for this piece, no?
Yeah.
What do you know?
Moonlight.
Moonlight, okay. But you know, it's called Moonlight, but only by the editor 5 years after Beethoven.
Ang paano yun?
So this was really just a sonata, but Beethoven was pretty brokenhearted because he tried to give it to his beloved, but she turned him down. So you can try to, I know you're young, maybe you don't have heartbreak yet. The rest of us, we know heartbreak. We know how it feels to be rejected. So maybe you already have.
Na, at saka
Your mom
bass na.
doesn't know. But you have to have that desperation of it.
Mahina lang yung
Do
audio
you have lots
nila.
of feelings? No, not really. Yes.
Kahit tinitingnan,
You're
pinapakinggan ko
generally
sa ano eh, sa...
But maybe you can just think of, it's a very, very
Hindi naman natin ginalaw yun.
And when you do the, can we do that together? Yeah.
Chinek ko kasi sa YouTube kung ano yung sound.
Really legato, without the pedal. Okay. And then can you try again with the left hand and the pedal? Think of this as one, and then the pedal. Longer, longer. Yeah, good, very good. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't stop, keep going, keep going, keep going. But don't go faster, just get there. Change harmony.
Kaya nga eh. Nervous. Kanina ko pa pinag-pray over yun.
Oh, it's okay. It's Beethoven. I think basically it'll take some time. You'll need to practice it, but you really have to think of the top note as the leading thing. Yeah. Okay. Where do you want to go from? Okay. Darker. Good. Good. Good.
Ibang ano, iba ata teacher nito.
Can you, sorry, excuse me, can you reach? Can you do 1, 2, 4 here? So that you don't need to. Yeah, and then, can you do that? Right? Easier. Yeah. Again. From here. We can do one hand, it's okay.
ba? Alam mo, late.
You're on octave lower. From here, you went lower. What is that? Careful. Can you go from here? You see? Okay, good. Pedal. C sharp. It is. I know it's hard. This is your first on-site thing again.
Yeah.
In a long time. Yeah, it's hard. I know it's hard.
Also, my piano is more sensitive.
Sorry.
My piano is more really sensitive. Like I just trust it.
Yes. You have to try harder with this one. Do you want it? Yeah, from the beginning. Do you want it a little bit faster? A little bit faster. It's cut time. So yes. From the beginning. Let's try to get the beginning really, really well. Pedal. Good. Result?
Kaya nga eh. Nanonood lang. Si Sir Jeff na raw mamaya sa plenary. Sana magdire-diretso naman. Pwede pala yun. Magla-live stream ka. Tapos nasabay ka may naka-play out. Talaga. Pwede yun.
How do you feel? Can I play some parts for you so that we can for us it's easier to know what to do if we know what we're looking for. Do you listen to anyone particularly for this?
Either it's in a piano lesson or it's on YouTube.
Who on YouTube do you listen to?
There's you. Only the one on YouTube is just. There's not a lot of like really it's just pedal the entire time.
Can I show some parts and then I will write on your score. Okay, let's exchange seats, yeah? Okay. So first maybe because this is cut time, so I know it says Adagio Fustinato, but you can play a little bit. Some people play very, very slowly, but I think it's harder actually. Maybe one day when both of us are like a lot older and we have a lot of wisdom, then we can play the tempo you're playing with very, very slow, but with the same intensity. But for now, I think it's okay for us to have it a little bit more moving, so it's easier for you to keep the line. You keep going down to this.
Hindi mo na kailangan.
but it's a professional look. Yeah, so you really need to keep you wanna try it from here?
Ganyan, di ba? Game.
Yeah.
Dito, Pasay. Meron na silang ganun.
Have your
So, yun na talaga gusto mo, ah.
Your weight is really here, not here. Yeah?
Galit na galit eh.
You have questions.
Matagal-tagal pa yan.
Yo, you should have questions. Why don't you have questions? What's the hardest thing for you with this?
Speed. Like, after, because originally I wanted to learn this because I hear it so frequently. But then I discovered afterwards that I like faster songs.
Ah, do you play the last movement?
That's why after this I started choosing all the fast songs like Hungarian Dance Number 5 and Maple Leaf Rag and stuff like that. I like faster songs.
It's harder. Slower pieces are actually harder because they're more intense, and you have to concentrate a lot more to keep the line. The line is the most important part for this one. Line and harmony. Line and harmony. Line, harmony, pedal. Those are three things you can take away for today. Is line, harmony, and pedal. Yeah. Which is the most intense part?
Talaga?
Can you tell me? Here. So you don't need to be afraid to play. Everything here, technically, is all until piano only. But within pianissimo and piano is a whole world, the whole universe in between. So you can
At
have.
saka nasa play siya. Bakit gawin?
You really need to be able to press it. Yeah.
Actually, iniisip ko yun.
More sound.
Marunong kaya siya mag-excel.
Yay!
Ano naman?
Both the part and part of this piece is just have a lot of fun.
Wala nga ata naman yung ano niya, sheet niya eh. Tingnan mo.
Okay, great. Thank you, Jonathan.
ginagawa ko ng ganyang edad. Nanonood lang ako ng ang TV.
Was that a choice today? You don't want to use pedal at all. Even, but there's a parts that you can. First, maybe there are some accents that you play in different places. For example, here, yeah, here is this part. I'll use that first. Just to get go, and then we can try it again, okay? So when you, I use pedal, but depending on your teacher, if he doesn't want. These are slots, so breathe. You did so well. You did so well, okay? So relax ka lang. Your face is hard, you're so tense. Don't be tense, okay? You're doing super well. So when you, Mozart is all about charm and style and elegance, and you have most of it. But I would suggest you put a bit of pedal, para it's not so dry. You don't want to overpower it, but just like maybe a touch, because the left hand is meant to be legato. side is more very classical. I think you have space to really exaggerate the accents at the right parts. So instead of that's what you're doing right now, right? And then for the then for it's exciting. Can you try? So yeah. Relax, relax, okay. But more, the way you played kanina, na you really, more right hand, it's good. Press, press. For them, it has a fortepiano, so you can play that better. Without pedal, no pedal. And breathe. So that's the whole thing. When you go from here, it's like your marks. That's it. Go. That's the feeling. And when you get to, don't change your tempo. It's still the same tempo. I know you're trying to make it more dolce, more sweet, but you slow down a little too much when you go to this part. Can you do that? More legato. Come on, more legato. Crescendo. Do, 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 do. Do. Here again, don't slow down from here. Okay. When you reach to this part, when you play louder, it doesn't mean that you need to be percussive, right? Sometimes it's just louder, but not harder. Because when you get to this part, it's kind of deep. So. You feel the chromatics. Do you know chromatic? What chromatic is? Yeah. So you try to feel those bits that it goes. Feel the musical unit. Do you listen to orchestral music? Sometimes. Okay, good. Because I think it helps a lot when you think of it as if this is an orchestral thing. You hear different instruments. So there are parts that you need to breathe more because it's woodwinds or the strings. So when we go to the, let me try from development. Okay, there. So, this is like a question. Have you eaten today? No. Ta-da! orchestra sa the subito. And then when you go to the, you don't play this forte. So you try to play this part with more forte. Okay? Can you do this with more character in mind? There's a question and an answer, and another question and an answer. You can even make that part more graceful. Ta-da-dum, 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 pa-pum. Yeah. Can you go from the da-da-dum, pum-pum? The D. How do you practice that part? Because for the rest of the touch for the rest of the sonata, you're doing fine. But when you get to this part, it's a little hesitant. Do you find it difficult, this part, a little? I would suggest that when you practice it, and this is what I do for anything that's remotely technical, I practice with the dum ba dum ba dum ba dum, and then the other way. Can you try now? No, tadam padam padam pam, and make it really firm. Can you try on my arm? Do it. Play on my arm. No, not good enough. It needs to be deeper. Dun 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 dun. Try. Can you try? Okay, good. So try that, and keep this not too low. Try. Then next. No, legato. Again, one more time. Better right hand, but left hand quiet. But softer. I would use not 3/4. That's hard. It's not a hard thing. No, try 1, 3, 2, 4, 3, and then 2, 4. Yeah, or maybe 2. Is it easier? Right? Yay! Good. Yeah, exactly. Good. Trills, kasi yung 3/4 natin, you know that they're not the strongest to do stuff together. So trills normally is good to like 2/3 or 2/4. So same here. What's your piano? So you don't get to play on a. This is very different. You're doing so well though. I'm so impressed. I'm so happy. Nana, you can. I know it's harder to play on a real piano because it's heavier. Is it heavier? And but it also you can practice here anytime you want if you want to. Just come here, but kasi you need to get used to being able to play legato. This concept of legato that you really need to press and connect. Do you hear the difference between verse? You hear the difference. Just try to get the legato because Mozart was never non-legato really. He always has a line, and the line is always singing. It's never an arbitrary thing. It means something. So when you do think of strings or think of the violin section doing the and they do legato very well, right? It's fun, no? This piece, no? Feel the feel. I can feel it. It's nice. I think you're doing really well actually. Do you play on a piano?
No, on a digital piano.
Digital. Okay. So you're like just adjusting it?
Yeah, I found it kind of hard to get the dynamics because in the digital piano I just make it softer because people get mad if it's too loud.
No, it's good. It's good. You're doing really well, and I like that you're really trying to press. I think it's good.
Yes, I'm like adapting here.
Because we need to really get to the to have a nice sound, so it's not shallow, which is good. But maybe now that you played through the whole thing twice, we can try to relax a little, because it is still set first in the very beginning is piano, but maybe you can make it more calmatic, so a little bit calmer. And then kanina I heard you practice it with you practice the voices without the
Just
Okay, good. That's good. But maybe what we can work on is your legato, the voicing, and just more like some graceful parts. Whenever you go to the da-da-dum-bum-bum, that's not a place to rush. That's a place to go kasi naman. Parang ganun. Yeah. And then another thing is, are you familiar with German lieder? Like art songs? Okay. So the songs without words of Mendelssohn, it's really German lieder. Wala lang lyrics. So I can already tell you have something to say na you know what you want to say, basically. If you would think of instrumentation, what are the two instruments here?
Okay. Well, instruments, I'm guessing, well, for the voice, soprano and then tenor. But for instruments, I guess violin and piano.
Maybe we can think of more even a violin and cello.
For parable strings.
Yeah, both strings, yes. Because the piano, siya yung third wheel eh. Wala siya dapat doon. Atmosphere lang siya. So all of your...
Yung mga, like, yeah.
So when...
Yeah.
Yeah. So can we try to be a little more sensitive with that? Left hand outside. Left hand also legato. Not. Everything musical. Nothing is. When composers write, they don't write anything na extra lang. So even if it's accompaniment, it needs to mean something for it. So let's try from the cantabile. Really feel the cello.
Try to na like melody lang.
Okay. Sige.
But that,
Sensitive. Good. Everything. With everything. With everything. Keep going. So you phrase it that's more legato. Also, napansin ko, you do a lot of rubato. The rubato can be with the main voice na lang. But all of this a little more relaxed, especially when it gets to kasi sometimes when you do the rubato on the smaller notes, what happens is disrupt your main line. So we want to maintain the integrity of the main line better, right? When you do this bum bum, you pedal. So that it doesn't, not bum bum, but you kind of, slightly.
Okay.
And try not to be so bouncy about it. There's nothing bouncy about this piece. Yeah? You tried? Kaya yan! Good. But bakit do you always stop here? There's always a Don't accent this. This is You're here anyway. Use the soft pedal sometimes.
Okay. Parang ang tigas.
Matigas. Okay. But only if you want. If you don't want, it's okay. It's nakaka-distract. Okay, from here.
Okay, like sticking also sustain.
Good. Very good. And less. Desperate. Bass, yes. Stop. This part, when you go to here, it's not. You, legato kasi is not necessarily always hawak-hawak mo. Sometimes you just have to control the sound. And you control. If you legato this part, if you legato that, it's easier to legato everything else, yeah? And then the pedal. Yeah, so try to really sing it in and think horizontal. I'm gonna write it here, generally. Think horizontal. And you can also plan it better na, I know it says fortissimo, but you don't need to start fortissimo.
Hindi, parang ito yung peak niya and then bababa tayo. And then...
It's string instrument. Good, better. No, but this is a slur. So, not pop, but follow. This is called following the contour of the melody. You accompany it. You go with it. If it's going up, normally you intensify, so you're getting a little louder. When it's going down, sometimes, most of the time, you have to a little softer. Okay, let's try it from normally.
Nakagalang ko lang, sorry.
Okay lang. But shape it, really shape it. Don't just play. Think of where the melody is going and really want it to go there. Okay.
Okay.
Milk it for what it's worth. It needs to be.
Yeah.
Feel the pain, love the pain, play the pain. But yeah, so make that extra special.
Okay. Okay, start tayo dito.
Okay. Try to keep. It keeps going up like that. I wanted to. That's why I asked if you knew German Lieder. Because, for example, in Schumann, no. No.
I know the name.
But you listen
not the piece,
to
not so much.
some lead. Because this part is the postlude. This is the part now. It's just the piano. Actually, you don't even think of the string instruments now. You don't think of the singer now. Here is your pianistic part, and it's just meant to be like very, very like pearls, very special, very light, and not over pedaled. If you're going to pedal this part at all, it needs to constantly change because this is all. These are all. Yeah. So you. Hindi naman so louder, but it's higher and higher, more intense each time. And then when you get to the da, 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 you can take time here. Dito ka na lang mag-take ng time. As you, like a singer. And then here, it's nice kung kaya mo not to make it pedal here. Para you really get the parang nagka-block. Pero like, change. Quieter, everything else, but da 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 and the
Good afternoon once again. We are live at the MSJO YouTube channel for our afternoon strings masterclass with Maestro Alessio Benvenuti. Italian violinist, pianist, composer, and arranger, Maestro Alessio Benvenuti has studied with some of the great artists and teachers of the last century, such as Henrik Schering, Uto Ugi, with Dorothy DeLay at the Juilliard School of Music and Drama in New York, and obtained his postgraduate diploma in advanced performances at the Royal College of Music in London, studying violin with Maestro Yuri Gislin. In 2019, he was guest conductor and soloist of the Manila Symphony Junior Orchestra in Vivaldi's Four Seasons and L'Estro Armonico held at the Ayala Museum. With him this afternoon is student Gian Regalario, who will be playing Lalo Symphony Español. Ladies and gentlemen, Maestro Alessio Benvenuti and Gian Regalario.
Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon, sir.
Nice to see you again. I don't recognize the pianist. I even forget to say hi last lesson. Oh, sorry, so uneducated. Apologize. But with the mask, sometimes you don't recognize people. Anyway. Okay, so we can start. Luckily, you have a piano. You don't have a backing track. It's difficult to play this movement with. Okay, you can start. I don't know. Did you follow the other class about Lalo Symphony Español like 2 days ago? No. Okay. That's why I was asking the other violinist also, because there is common mistakes we do on this concerto. First of all, it's not a virtuoso concerto. It's a romantic concerto. Second, is the indication of the tempo in the score, because it says allegro, but it says allegro non troppo. Allegro non troppo is not too fast. Allegro but not too fast. So keep the tempo a little bit slower, because then when you have to play some virtuoso parts after the 16 and all this jumping of position and everything, you will feel more comfortable. Can you start in a more comfortable tempo? This kind of it's like a Spanish march. Even the pianist a little bit slower at the beginning. Just give the tempo to the violinist. One more time. Too much. Can you I will share my screen 1 second with you, and can you see this? Okay, here in the score you have this the first rest of the concerto, this C sharp. Okay, and actually it's a small common mistake on the score, because the rest it's supposed to be in the second one. So read it down. In the long one, in the second one is the rest. this crown is supposed to go in the second one. It's a mistake of printing or something like this. And don't rush too much when you play this. It's your introduction. It's your introduction. It's like, hi, I am the soloist. So don't rush too much this one, okay? And then, before you start the before you start this part, you give a clear sign and breathing to your pianist, or of course to the conductor if you need to play with orchestra. And even this, the next triplet, don't rush too much. Take your time and keep the tempo properly. Don't rush too much on the beginning. Okay, I will go back to you. Okay, please, beginning again. Pianist, careful. The last chord is major, I suppose, before she starts. There's supposed to be a C sharp. Thank you. Not to rush. Tam pam pam tan ta ta ti. Take your time. Straight from violin entrance. Not too fast this. Not too fast. Yes, let's go from here. Moderato introduction. Take a moderate tempo on this introduction. One more time, beginning. It says, sorry. I'm so picky about this course, you know. Look what the composer write. He write the same figure actually on the first one and the second one, so you don't need to play two different tempo in this one. Like, at the beginning of the score, I will share you my screen again. It says bien ritme. Bien ritme, it says to play good in tempo. So don't take too much freedom. Just and you have the same figure on this. Actually, you have 4 and 2 8s in this part. So pam. Just playing the same style. Okay, one more time. Entrance of the violin. Don't need introduction. Pam pam pim. Give time to the pianist. Give a sign of breathing before you start. Just from the long note, from the rest. to control your left hand here and use more bow in this. Can you do it slowly? Can you try to distribute the 16 notes in exactly in one bow? Without pianos. Yes, one more time. Even slower, practice tempo. That's fine. Yes, and when you go up with the position, anticipate the shifting. So think already in the next position. Don't be scared to go in the other position. Okay. When you start first time, just start exactly in this part of the bow. Don't waste the bow there. You need a lot of sound and you have a lot of notes to play. Can you hear the tam pam pam pam? A little bit slow. Tam pam pam pam. Careful with the last four notes. This G minor. What finger are you using in this? For sure first, and then the B flat. What finger are you using?
1 3 4 1 3 4
1 3 4.
1 2.
Yeah, that's okay. It's fine. Okay, one more time. Tam pam pam pam. Even in the slow tempo, you start like in this part of the bow. You really need to start from here. And I advise you 1 2 3. Because you need a very strong finger, and fourth finger in this high note is not so strong. Then the A you will play with second finger also. You just move the second finger from B flat to A, but you need a strong finger to play the last note. And fourth finger will not help you. Okay, slow one more time. A little bit slower even, just to focus on the technical problems.
Piano, sir.
Yeah, yes, tam, pam, 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 even slower, like this. You're starting in the wrong part. Starting in the wrong part of the bow. You need to start here. One more time. Last advice for this: don't prepare this. Don't stay here while it's like you're waiting this. Tam pam pam pam. And then you go with the bow, but if even the pianist is playing tam pam pam pam, you're already here. You don't have enough power to start this one. Don't wait there. Just give the bow far from this tam pam pam pam, and then you go on the string. But don't wait with the bow in the strings. Let's fix this one. The change of position. Slow. Play 4 notes every bow for the moment. This one is the problem, and the next one. So very slow, only violin. No need piano for this. Play 4 notes every bow for the moment. Yes. One more time. Okay, if you want to use 4 finger is you need to push a little bit. The 4 finger is a little bit flat. One more time. 8 notes for the bow now. Play original bow. Yes, one more time. It's already better, faster. But you need to put more energy in your playing. This part needs a lot of energy at the beginning of this piece. One more time. No piano yet. No piano need. Yes, coming out faster. Pam, pam, pam. This tempo. Same amount of bow and everything and speed. Of course, if the speed is going up, you need to make your bow faster. But use all the bow in the 16 notes. Without piano first time, and then we go back from tam pam 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 with piano original tempo. First of all, without piano. Last time. It's already good. Just the distance of your 4th finger is still a little bit flat. One more time. Yes. One more time again. Sorry, last time and then with piano. Yes, better. Let's play the normal tempo. Pam, pam, tin, tin, with the piano. The main theme, tam pam pim tarita. It's in the score. It says large month. Take a very soft tempo. Pam pam ti tarirararim. Play strong, but you need time to play all this bow changing and shifting and all this kind of stuff. One more time from there. Tin tiri dam parim pim pam. Straight from the tema. Pam pam pim tarirararim. Straight from there. The only way you can have a little bit more of sound is using your vibrato therapy. Pim pam pam. Because if you it's too much flat, you need a little bit of energy on this. Use your vibrato on that notes. it's all very, very flat. You need to push a little bit. You need energy. The only energy can come from good bow pressure and your vibrato. Otherwise it will remain all so too much flat. One more time, but please, your vibrato every note. There is another point. This is the here you have a shifting, but when you take the note back, there is no shifting. Only the notes. Second note is a little bit more staccato. Shifting the first time, ti-yam, shifting, then ta-tin, pam, pam, only the right notes, without shifting second time. Without portamento, yam, pam, pim, portamento, only the first time, when you go back, ti-yam, only this. Again, from the tema. Slowly this one. Main theme of the piece, you cannot play so flat. My audio is synchronized with the piano. Can I try to play with piano once? I will do the upbeat. Can you try to accompany me in this part? The idea, calm, very calm this piece, but so expressive. This is the Spanish drama on this piece. From here, from your eye. One more time from the upbeat. From this part. Don't play too fast this upbeat. Enjoy every note. You will make the conductor or the orchestra crazy if you play like this. You need to control the technique. keep the tempo there. Don't rush. From fourth string here. From this part. On the piano is too much. When you start this tampa, the first note is 8, and if you start the piano will go already. Keep always the tempo, because if you play this with orchestra, the orchestra will go completely out.
Excuse me, sorry, maestro. Your microphone might be too loud. It's breaking up our audio here.
Maybe I have some feedback from the. It's better.
Little lower. Yes.
It's good
Yeah.
now.
It's still very strong. Maybe the volume, mic volume.
I will try to volume, audio, ingresso, audio. This one, maybe a little bit like this.
A little more. Yes.
Like this. It's too much. Still too much.
Still too much. Especially when you play the violin, it gets very, very loud. I think now it's better. Now it's better. Thank you, maestro.
Sorry, Jeffrey. Thank you so much. Okay. One more time. Same place from the fourth string. This one, down, ta ta ta, down, ta 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 ta. Just keep the tempo between the 8s and the 16s. Down, pa ta ta, down, ta 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 ta. Okay, just ram from this one. Yeah, that one. This is 2 triplets. Tan ta da da tin tin tan 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 pam pam tin ta da 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 tam pam. Same place. Ti da da di da dam pam. But now don't miss the energy. Now I understand you try to keep the right tempo and everything, but don't miss the energy on the 16 now, because it's fortissimo. just straight this first page from beginning, from beginning of concerto until here. Just for now, just focus, put all your power in the playing, okay? Sure, it's not possible to correct all technical problems in 45 minutes, but it's already. But now focus on the energy of the piece, use more vibrato, more sound, put more energy on the playing. Please. Your vibrato, don't stop your vibrato there. From there straight, tam pam pim, from the tema. Don't break the lines now. Don't break the lines. Just follow the phrase. One very long phrase. Don't make any stop of vibrato and any stops between the bow changings. Okay, just one big phrase. This one. Let's start from here. Comfort. From this part. piece here. Don't slow down the piece in this part. There's any slowing down in this part. Just it's a little bit soft part, but the tempo is the same of beginning. One more time, same part. Tam pam tam da da dee, da. There's no audio from the violin. The microphone is off. Microphone of the player is off. Cannot. It's no more audio from. Cannot hear. No. Now. Maybe it was the perfect play. Now I didn't hear. Too fast. It's all quarter notes. It's all quarters, very on the tempo. From your entrance. Do, re, mi, re, do, si, pam, pam, pim. Now echo. Echo of the first time. Echo of the first time. This one must be the echo of exactly the echo of first time, because the first time it says dolce and espressivo, sweet and espressivo. In the second part it says only dolce, only sweet. So the first time you play a little bit more. But the second time when you have this really less than the first one. You start the crescendo, of course, and then here you can already go. Okay, same thing, the same phrase first time. Now, ecco. Yes. Vibrato. A little bit slower there. Okay, intonation fine, technique problems, but also can we do a little bit slower from here? From this part. Careful with this. With the right notes. Careful. Can we do only violin for 1 minute, please? Careful with this chromatism here. Only violin, slower, practicing tempo. F sharp, F sharp, E flat. Sol, fa, mi, re, ta, ra, ra, ra. No, F sharp. F sharp, E. Yes, F sharp, E flat. One more time from tan, ti ti, para param pam pam. That part is already 16. One more time, same part. Don't rush. Tam param ta 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 tim pam para ta 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 ti ta ta ti ta ti tam. No, don't wait. You are not waiting. Tam pari ta ta tam pam para ta ta ti ta ti tam. Don't rush the tempo. I think these technical things we don't have too much time to work. Let's do from here until here. Then I guess you have another. Jeffrey is still there. Maybe she has another lesson with this Lalo Symphony. If we can, Jeffrey is still there. Maestro. Okay, let's just play this part and then you.
Maestro?
Yeah.
Jeffrey's not here anymore, sir.
But okay, I'm just asking if she had another lesson with this Lalo Symphony Español during the master class. Very good. really have time to work on this part. Okay, we'll give you some advices. You will continue with the other teacher. I will share you my screen. Can you see everything properly? I will tell you something. Okay. Can you see this properly?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This concerto is, Lalo is like me as teacher. I'm very picky of everything, and Lalo was very picky on putting every details in the score. You have all these things like Bien with me at the beginning, small crescendos again. You have wrote appassionato here, means with passion. You have lot of details, largement. It's supposed to play in tempo, but a little bit you really need to keep the tempo on this theme. And then you have espressivo, you have lot of details between the notes. There is accents everywhere. This is not an edited score. This is the one I was using when I studied in Juilliard. And I didn't put I didn't put any signs on this score because it's really very detailed. I just change. In the other score, I have the one with the pencil and everything. I just change some bowing if something I like. For example, in this part you have really so much, and there is accents here. For example, you have a crescendo here. You have diminuendo here. You have espressivo here. You have in this part there is also, where is this? In the triplets. In the triplets there is accents in every note. Tan tan ta da da di. That means these three notes must be sustained properly because it's important for the melody. Here you have the same three accents under the triplets. So please be careful on this. All these kind of details. I mean, the rest is technical, small technical problems you will solve with practicing with metronome, slow. And everything you can practice with your teacher, common teacher, and I mean it's fine. Your playing is it's nice, like everybody. There is nothing more, nothing less than the others. You are in the same level. This is difficult piece to play. You need to be a lot of passion, work on the details, work on the 16, slowing down the metronome so much, and then you speed up the metronome to fix the technical problems. There is not so much, but you need still a lot of work. Lalo Symphony Espagnol is start to be not a joke in the violin repertoire. So, but anyway, for all the rest is really fine. I enjoy your playing so much. So thank you so much, and I will see you in the. I don't know. There's no more lessons this time, but I hope. Maybe. And I didn't tell Jeffrey or others, but my contacts, my everything, Messenger, WhatsApp, it's so easy. You need an advice, you give me a message, and I will help you even out of this masterclass. Everybody, if you need help, I will be always here. So this is for everybody, not just for you. It's for all the students there. If you need my, we say in Italy, my door is always open. So you're really always welcome to. Thank you so much. I will see you, and good luck for really everything. Thank you, and thank you to the pianist as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maestro Alessio, and thank you, Gian.
Hey, Sarah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I was telling Gian, if really they need advices, my door is always
Thank
open.
you so much. Very helpful.
Even after tomorrow, after the master class.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, we wait for the other. Yes.